start by giving how these live sessions are conducted, and then we'll begin there onwards. First thing, there is no any attendance matrix as such, because this particular live session is conducted through Zoom. So all the joinees, all the when you join, when you leave, whatever happens during the live session, all logs are maintained by default on the back end. All right. So for that reason, you don't have to marks attendance somewhere, and all that kind of stuff is not required. Just have to attend this live session using the same email ID which you have given during your registration process. All right. If you're qualifier, it will be either Gmail or Yahoo or whatever. And if you're a term student, then please join using your online degree ID. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing that some people are saying there is some sound glitch. Then let me keep my video off just to save some bandwidth. All right, now I hope now audio is better.
Yes,
yeah. All right, fine. Anyways, so first, you don't have to worry about attendance. Second part is this is an interactive session, so you all have to speak. I personally prefer you asking questions verbally rather than posting them in the chat, because while explaining, it becomes very difficult to read chat and answer at the same time. So how usually it works is there is an option from over here which allow you to raise your hand, right? So you just have to raise your hand over here, and with that, I will in that same order, you will get a chance to ask your doubt. All right. So I have already seen Badrish has raised his hand. I think Ronak raised his hand. Muskan, Surya, yeah. There are now almost 12 people who have raised their hands. So whoever raised their hand, his or her hand first, will get a chance to ask doubt first. So it will be fair. It will be fairly in that way. All right. So let's begin the session. And I welcome you all formally to IIT Madras BSc program to this particular course called Computational Thinking. So let's start with Badrish. Can you unmute and ask your doubt?
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yeah,
am I audible?
Yeah, audible. Please go on. Good evening.
Yeah, actually, I do have a doubt in some activity questions.
Okay.
And yeah, so
first, can you tell me whether you're a qualifier student or a term student?
No, I'm a term student.
All right, please go on.
So first doubt is in activity 1.1 and question number 6.
Activity 1.1, question 6. All right. Activity 1.1 has only 3 questions. Are you sure about the numbers which you are mentioning?
Yeah,
this is a computational thinking.
No, it's a practice assignment.
Practice assignment.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is question number 6. Yes. Tell me what's your doubt?
So, sir, doubt is like as we following these steps and like and we when like from step 5 we get the like if we do have a SV store and customer name is Neeraj, then we set A is equal to 1.
Right.
Similarly, we do for in step 6 and similarly for step 7.
Correct.
But I'm getting wrong answer, but because I don't know why.
Okay, according to you, what should be the answer?
There is none of the above. I marked.
None of the above.
Yeah.
Okay. And as per the question, the answer is number of stores which Neeraj visited.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
All right. So let's go step by step and see what is happening with these steps. Right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. First step is just standard one: arrange all cards in pile. Then we have declared 3 variables in step 2, that's ABC with 0. Right?
Yes, sir.
Then we have started moving one card at a time from pile 1 right? We started iterating over that pile,
Yes.
right? And then we're reading one card at a time,
Yes.
right? Then in step 5, what we are saying, if the shop name is SV Stores and customer name is Neeraj, then set A equal to 1.
Yes.
Right? That means if the card, the first card, whatever we have picked, right, it will have some customer name, it will have some store name. If they match, can you mute please, Harshit? Yeah. Okay. So if the customer name is Neeraj and the shop name is SV Store, then and then only this variable A will become 1.
Yes, sir.
Right? Initially it's 0.
Yeah.
Same thing, if it is Big Bazaar and it's Neeraj, then the B becomes 1.
Yes, sir.
Same thing for Sun General, C variable becoming 1 in case of Neeraj. That means these 3 variables individually will become 1 from initial value, which is 0, only and only when 2 conditions are satisfied. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
First is name has to be Neeraj in all 3 cases.
Yeah.
And second condition is the store name. In case of SV Store, A becomes 1. In case of Big Bazaar, B becomes 1. In case of Sun General, C becomes 1.
Yes, sir.
Right? And that is when these 3 steps we are supposed to do until all cards are exhausted.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right? And that is when all cards will be in pile 2. I mean, it will be in different deck, right?
Yeah.
Then we will start again moving. Then that is the place where we stop, right?
Oh,
Then
yes,
we
sir.
declare one more variable called X,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
right? And after that, what we are doing, if A is equal to 1, then increment X. There is a difference between set A equal to 1 and increment X. What is increment? Whatever previous value, you make plus 1 into it. That's
Yes.
increment,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Over here, we are not incrementing. No matter what previous value is, we are all the time setting it to 1. That is what we are doing over here with these ABC, these 3 variables.
Sir, actually, okay, explain it.
You got the point, right?
I got the point. I did the same for shopping mall data, but
Correct.
like there was 2 card for SV Store and 2 cards for SV Store. Their customer name is Neeraj.
Neeraj, right?
So
Neeraja.
yeah, Neeraj.
Yeah, sorry, I repeatedly said Neeraj. It's Neeraja. Yeah, my
yeah.
bad. Sorry, yeah.
So first time when we got the first card on that data set, so we set A is equal to 1. Then we come to the step 8 and there so move the card to another pile called 2.
Correct.
So how we come to step 9 if there is already a card in pile 1 and we doing the same thing for 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is happening is if pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration and start from step 9. That is what it says, right?
Yes, sir.
Initially, all the cards in star are in pile 1 as per step 1.
Yes.
Right?
Sir. Yeah.
So you keep doing this. You did what? This is the condition in step 3.
Yes, sir.
You read the card. You went through these 5, 6, 7. If it's this condition match, then you set to 1, or else you simply ignore, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Then what you are doing, move the current card to another pile called pile 2 and repeat from step 3.
Yes, sir.
So you move that current card and you went back to step 3.
Yes, sir. Like first time we
because
get
we
the
just
card.
moved first card, right? Yeah.
Yes.
First time when we got a card, as you said, right? Sun General and Neeraja.
For SB Store, I got SB Store and customer name was Neeraja.
Neeraja, right? That's the point. You did C is equal to 1.
Yes, sir.
After that,
can we perform if you do have a data?
Yeah, we can perform. That's not an issue.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that would be much easier to understand.
Okay. Data set should be available here. Okay. Are you able to see these cards?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So right now. Let me sort them with name. Be easy. Okay. So this is card 1. Right?
Yes, sir.
Now this is not Neeraja, so we can skip.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me make it easier. This will take a lot of time. Okay.
So
Now,
sorry to disturb, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, it's shopping bill data.
Shopping bill data set, sir.
Yes,
oh
sir.
yeah,
Shopping.
Sir, stop.
Course data, sir.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Shopping bill should go to its course data.
Okay. Okay. So we started with the customer name. Okay. So we were going through bill 1 to bill 30, right?
Yes, sir.
So bill 1 is Srivatsan. We can skip Sudeep, Akshaya, Advait, Akshaya. We can skip all these, right?
Yes, sir.
The first occurrence when Neeraja shopping cart comes is over here. Shopping bill number 19, right?
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
shop name is SV Stores.
Yes, sir.
And whenever we read this 19th number card, what happens is,
A set.
yeah,
is equal
let
to 1.
me
B set.
go back to that procedure first. Okay, it's practice 1, right? Okay, that is when you set this variable A to 1, correct? But still B and C are 0.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Now, after that, what happens? Again, we keep iterating over these cards. We keep reading these cards one after the other. Okay, Ahmad, Akshaya, Suresh, Julia, and then we again come to Neeraja.
Yes, sir.
But still it is SV Store and Neeraja.
Sir.
That means what happens? We again are supposed to set A equal to 1, but A is already 1.
Yes, sir.
So we are just resetting same variable to back to its original value.
Yeah.
Correct. A was already 1. We are again saying A is equal to 1. So that's not going to make any change as such, right? A is still 1, B and C are 0.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Yeah.
After that, what happens? Again, we keep going through the card deck of cards. Again, there is no Neeraja, no. And we ran out of all the cards. The
Yes, sir.
30th is the last card.
Yes, sir.
At this point, all our cards in pile 2.
Yes,
as
sir.
per this line, right?
Yeah.
And that means pile 1 is empty.
Yes, sir.
Then what we say, if pile 1 is empty, then stop the iteration and start from step 9.
Yes, sir.
That is when we jump to this step directly.
Mhm.
Right? Then what we say, maintain a variable. We declare a new variable called x, which is initialized to 0. And then what we are saying, if a is equal to 1, increment x, which is true, right? Currently a is 1, right?
Yes, sir. Then
So we
x is
can
equal to
so x becomes 1.
1. Yeah.
Then b is equal to 1. No, b is still 0.
Yes, sir.
So x will not increment for step number 11 and 12 will not have any impact because b and c both are 0.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So what is the value of x after finishing this procedure?
1.
1, right?
Yes, sir.
Then now read the options. Number of times Neeraja has visited SV Store. No, 1 is not. Neeraja
Yeah.
visited SV Store twice,
2.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
So this is incorrect. What about number of times Neeraja has visited Sun General? Of course not. Sun General she never visited. Big Bazaar also she never visited. The number of stores which Neeraja visited. That's the answer, right? Total number of stores she visited. She might have visited same store multiple times, but she visited only one store, not all 3 or not 2 stores.
Okay. I got confused. I guess like we should consider how many times the Neeraja visited to if
Okay. So that is the difference, right? Number of times Neeraja visited SV Store and number of stores which Neeraja visited. And there is a subtle difference between these two, right?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, hello.
Can you
Yeah.
please repeat it again, sir?
Okay, sure. Who's that?
The Deepak, sir.
Okay, Deepak. Yeah. Can you tell me where you got stuck? so that I can start again from that
Sir,
point?
from SV stores, sir, I got set A equal to 1 from there. I could understand, sir. But
Yeah.
how BC 0, sir? I couldn't get that, sir.
Okay, because B and C are 0. Because what is the condition for B and C over here in these two statements? It says if shop name is Big Bazaar and customer name is Neeraja, then only set B to 1. We don't have any shopping cart for Neeraja with Big Bazaar.
Oh, from there, okay.
Yeah, okay. We also don't have any shopping cart with Neeraja and Sanjandran. That's why C is also 0. Because originally we have set all three to 0.
Hello,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. Ashish here. Sir,
Yeah,
actually,
Ashish.
the first time we are setting the A equal to 0, but when the loop continues, the next time we are not setting back to the A to 0, right?
Yeah,
Because
correct.
we are repeating from step 3, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So there is no way we can. When the next time, if this Neeraja visited Big Bazaar, both A and B will be 0 in the next loop, right? Because
No,
previously we said,
No, see, initially all three are 0, correct?
yeah, I got it.
Then
Yeah.
we found one card, right? This card number 19, which says SV Stores
Okay.
and Neeraja, both combination we got, right? We both got both conditions true. And because of
Okay.
that, our A become 1.
Sir,
So far, you understood this
sir,
part, right?
how to access this shopping bills data set, sir? Google Drive link. How
Yeah,
did
it is.
you-
Yeah, just hold on. Let me finish this question, then I will tell you. Okay. Let's not deviate from this question. Let's finish this question first, and then I will address your doubt. Okay. Maybe you can just raise your hand. I will
Thank
come
you.
to you.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you. Yeah.
you got this point, right? So
Yeah, I
A,
got that point.
yeah. So A is 1. B and C will never become 0 because we don't have any shopping cart where Neeraja and Big Bazaar or Neeraja and Sanjandral, this combination is there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
But my question was like when we going through the loop each card, if Neeraja went to Big Bazaar in another shopping bill,
Okay.
at that time B will be equal to 1, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're just assuming, right? If there is a card.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
if there is
Yeah.
a card with Neeraja and Big Bazaar, then yes, then B will also become 1.
Okay. But yeah. Okay, sir. I got it. Oh, got it. I'm sorry.
Got
Okay.
it, right?
Got
Then
it,
this,
got it. Yeah.
because of this step 11, X will again increment to 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the answer will be the total number of stores that Neeraj registered. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that will not change, right? Irrespective of your data set, this procedure will always give this particular answer.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Badrish, I hope you also understood, right?
Yes, sir. I understood.
Okay, sure. All right, then I will move to next person.
Yeah, I do.
Sandhya?
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
please.
sir, can you explain?
Yeah.
Sir, can you explain question number 5?
Hey, Mohammed, just hold on. I mean, I am going in that order in the sequence, right? There are people who have raised their hands before you. So just you have to wait for your turn. All right. That's how it will go.
So is it a doubt session or some like summary sessions?
No, I mean, it's a doubt clearing / summary. I mean, this is a first session, right? So I believe you guys will have a lot of doubts.
Okay.
So all sessions, our job is to clear your doubts. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I will be here unless and until I answer all your doubts. I'm not going to close this session. So don't worry. Just be patient, and maybe, while answering somebody else's doubt, maybe your own doubt also might get cleared with that. Okay. You will learn lot. You will also learn a lot while I'm answering somebody else's doubt. So it's worth listening to others' doubts and the explanation part. Okay. So quickly, I will just explain this, and I will again start in this particular queue. Okay. I mean, you can also open this participant list, and you will see who's first, who's next, and where your number is. Okay. So somebody asked, I mean, it's a very quick one. So let me address that. You can go to this course introduction. Inside that, you will see this something called as common data sets. And then if you click on this, click here to view data, right? If you click here, it will open a drive link where you will see everything. All right. So
Thank you, sir.
that is the place where data sets are. All right. So next person is Sandhya. Can you unmute and ask your doubt?
Yes, sir. Actually, I have here the 3 doubts.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is
okay, Sandhya. There are a lot of people, so maybe your most important doubt first, and I will come back to you in that round robin fashion. All right.
Sure, sir. The most important one is
Yeah.
regarding ratio. Actually, the operations possible in the ratio variable. Here we are saying only addition and subtraction only possible. Multiplication, division are not possible, right?
Right.
But in the statistics, they said marks is a ratio scale of measurement we will take for the marks variable, and division, multiplication are possible and they are meaningful. That's why it's a ratio scale of measurement.
Okay.
So these both are contradictory. So can you please clear my doubt?
Yeah, Sandhya. I understand your confusion. See, with respect to stats, I can't comment because I'm an instructor for computational thinking. So maybe with respect to the stat team will be able to tell you. I will tell you why this is particularly, this part is there in computational thinking. Okay. What happens if I give you 2 marks, right? For example, you have 80 marks in mathematics and let's say 90 marks in physics. Okay.
Yes.
And if you multiply those two values, 80 into 90, you get some value. Does that value have any meaning?
No.
No, right? Just because of that reason, or in computation thinking, we are saying it doesn't make any sense to multiply marks.
Yeah, but statistics says when I got 50 marks in physics and like 25 marks in other subject, I can say my 25 marks is half of my physics marks. 25 is half of 50. So where the ratio is meaningful.
Yes, absolutely. So that's the difference between subjects, right?
And my marks, 25 marks are double, 50 marks are double of 25.
Correct.
25 into 2 is equals to 50. That means I got in physics 50 marks as twice as mathematics. That's statistics says it's meaningful.
Yeah, absolutely. Ratio is meaningful. See, ratio wise it is meaningful, but multiplying marks with each other has no meaning. Are you understanding difference between these two? Actually, when you figure out a ratio, right? Ratio, I mean, mathematically you might be doing either division or multiplication to get that ratio, right? But actually what you are doing, you are comparing 2 marks. That's what the ratio is all about, no?
Okay.
It's a comparison. No, I mean, when you say you got double marks in mathematics as compared to physics, what actually you are doing? You are comparing 2 marks.
Okay, fine. When it comes to the division?
It comes to?
Division.
Okay, even in case of division, right? Okay, for example, you have 80 marks in physics and 40 marks in let's say maths. What you are saying, you got half of the marks.
Yes.
Right? What is half? You are comparing 2 marks, right? Ultimately, then you are saying you got half marks in one subject as compared to other subject. Correct?
But that is division only, no, sir?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. In order to do that comparison, you are doing division. Mathematically, I understand you are doing division.
Actually, here we have one question. It says multiplication and division both doesn't make sense for the marks.
Yes, I mean that is there also in the lectures. If you have watched the lecture, right? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, whenever you say, right, this you got half marks. What this half is? It's a comparison between 2 subject marks. Correct? In order to do that comparison, you are doing division. I agree.
But division, it's making sense now, sir, because physics is there, total marks is there. When I want to know how much percentage my physics marks out of total marks, I will divide total marks, physics marks, then I will get some percentage. That is comparison, but division makes sense, right? I think so, I'm not sure.
We
Yeah,
need to
okay.
make sure the division by integer or division in mark. What does not make sense?
Yeah,
Division
okay.
in marks, I will divide my physics marks upon total marks. I will get how much percentage my physics marks out of total.
It makes
Okay.
sense in a different context.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's what. Okay, Sandhya. See,
Okay.
what you say is correct. Nothing wrong in that. See, while teaching this subject, right? I mean, it's a week one, very introductory level, right? So our point was to tell you what operations you are ideally you should do with respect to marks. Okay, whatever you are doing with is doing with respect to statistics and ratios and all that. That's a different story.
Okay.
Okay,
Because
this is very
statistics
preliminary and basic things. Yeah, I understand. It will be
says
confusing at
multiplication,
some time.
division also possible, but here we are saying multiplication and division are not possible.
It's not. It's see. Let me put it this way. You should don't say not possible. If the word not possible is used, then
Do not
maybe
make
we
sense.
should.
Sorry. Do not make sense.
Yeah. Do not make sense is correct. Not possible is not the way to say.
Yeah, sorry. Do not
Yeah.
make sense. But stat says
Yeah.
it makes sense. It's meaningful.
Yeah. So that's the context is also important, right? Because I am sure you must have already studied in school days that 0 is not a natural number, but in maths 1 we are teaching you 0 is a natural number, no?
Okay.
Yeah, so some context is also important because
Okay, sir. I don't want to waste much time upon this. And one more important question, but we will finish it in a few seconds only.
Yeah, sure. Go on.
When come to the string,
Yeah.
do we need to initialize it as none instead of 0? Is it compulsory?
Not compulsory, but that's advised because string is a string, right? I mean, it's a combination of characters, and 0 is a number. I mean, yeah, 0 is also you can consider as a character, but it's a convention that when it comes to string, we initialize to none.
Because here it's a question. If you give permission, just I will share and I will let's have a quick glance.
You won't be able to share. Can you tell me where it is so that I
practice
can?
assignment 1.2, question number 9. Second practice assignment 1.2, question number 9.
Yes. Okay.
Because I kept it as a 0 in the options. You can initialize it as a 0, but it gave me a 0 score.
Yes. Because see, it's a convention to initialize strings to strings, right? This double quotes, even none is inside double quote, right?
Yes.
That double quote, that quotes indicate that it's a string. That's a convention of initializing string. That is why anywhere if you see that the strings are getting initialized, you will see that the actual value is inside double quotes.
But if I keep it as a 0, is it wrong for a string?
Yeah, actually, okay. See, this is not any standard programming language. Okay, if you do this particular in any specific language, yes, it will be wrong.
Because here when I gave the option with 0, it took as a wrong answer and it gave none as a correct answer.
Correct. I will tell you what happens. Okay. See, how will you know that this E cost and S cost are strings if you initialize to 0? When we initialize to 0, see, listen. See, when we initialize to 0, you know that these are integers.
Okay, yes.
Okay, but when I initialize something to none, you know they are strings. Otherwise, how will you know that whether they are strings or integers?
So it says that it's better to keep it none for the string.
Yes. No, not better. That's the convention. That's the standard. Otherwise,
it's a compulsion. It's a compulsion.
Yeah, you can say that. Yes, you can say that it's a compulsion.
It's a compulsion.
Otherwise, how computer will know whether you want that variable to be string or integer? It's in your head, right? You want it to be string, but how computer will know whether you want? Just I said, right? Okay, maintain two variables X and Y and initialize them to 0. how computer will know whether x and y to make them integers or whether to make them strings? Only this
Because
0 or
point
none
is
will
not
differ.
mentioned. This point is not mentioned in the lectures. That's what
It's there. It's there. If you watch this data set lectures, okay, data type lectures, these 4 lectures at the
Zero
end.
or none. We can make it as a none, they said, but we need to do it as a none. It's a compulsion like that. It doesn't mention, I think so.
Okay. If it's
And
not
yes, sir,
mentioned as a compulsion,
again,
then maybe I will tell you that it is a compulsion. Compulsion. Otherwise, how computer will know? Okay.
Fine, sir. Understood. And can you please go through the 18th question? That's the last one from my side.
Sandhya. You already got 2 questions.
Here
So
only.
let me move to next person. See,
Here
listen.
only 18th question.
Yeah. See, Sandhya, let me be fair with you. There are 18
Sure.
people waiting. Okay, I will come back to you.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Thank
thanks.
you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Next is Baishali.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hi. Please tell me.
Sir, I'm little bit confused with lecture, I guess, 4, which is sum math flowchart. So could you please explain again? Just little bit confused where the sum is equal to 0 and then where the more cards in pile 1.
Okay, hold on. Can you just tell me? I mean, you're talking about this lecture, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me the timestamp, because practically it's not possible to explain entire lecture. So,
sorry, sir.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is it's not practically possible to explain entire lecture. Can you just tell me some specific timestamp at what time you got confused? So maybe I can play that part.
Sir, video, I guess, of more than less than 5 minutes, I guess.
Okay.
No, I guess.
Less than 5 minutes.
This one, sir. It's an introduction to flowchart. Next video, which is the sum math flowchart, I guess.
This one, introduction to flowchart, or the next lecture? Next lecture. Okay, flowchart for sum filtering. I think, but I believe you said 4. That's why I played that one. But anyway,
not confused.
Yeah. So this entire video is 5 minutes long. So tell me some timestamp where you got stuck.
I guess 3 in between 3 to 3.
Okay, so this is your 3 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
My question is when the more cards in pile 1. Okay. This is
by the way, this is the flowchart, right? This is the flowchart where you got stuck.
Yes, the modify the sum of boys math marks, I guess.
Okay.
So my question is, where we adding the number? The flowchart is start, then sum is equal to 0, and then more cards in pile 1. In a previous lecture, we saw when we adding the math number, like some boy who got math number 45 or 54, and we start the number is initialization is 0, and then who got the number 54, we add 54, and then 65, and then
that is happening over here. This last step, add card X maths marks to sum. This is where you are adding.
Okay, but if in this point pick a card X from pile 1. And then the step is move X to pile 2. In between, if we got a card which is male or boys or a girl, then what to do?
Okay. See, what happens is, I will tell you. First, you pick a card. You read that card. Okay, it's assumed that you go have all the information from that card now, because you already picked that card.
Okay.
Okay, and then you kept that card aside, and whatever information was there, you just check that whether X is a boy. If it's a boy, then we are adding that that particular whatever value maths marks, right? To sum.
Yes.
Okay. Only difference, I mean, the slight difference or slight confusion might be because we are moving card first and then doing operation.
Yes. In between, so that I got confused.
Yeah, I understand. See, this is a how would I say? This is the everyone has his or her way of doing things. Nothing wrong in that's the another thing which I was telling somebody earlier. that see computational thinking, this pseudocodes, these flowcharts, no sorry, those procedures we saw earlier, then we saw this flowcharts. In upcoming weeks, you will see something called as pseudocodes. All these are see, these all are very vague things to write programs. This is not some standard programming language, right?
Yes, yes.
So this just has some random structure like this is how you write start, this is how you, this diamond represents a loop, a condition, then so all these are some norms which are mentioned.
So
Beyond that,
basically-
this is not a standard language as such, right? So everyone has his or her own way of representing things.
Okay.
So don't get confused whether move x is over here or it should be at the bottom. In either ways, it's fine. Okay, because this is informal or a very naive way of representing things. Okay, that is the reason you will see these procedures and these flow charts only in first 2 weeks. Okay, I mean this is something which you will see. In second week, we will introduce something called as pseudocode.
Yes,
Which is
already heard this name.
Yeah. Yes, correct. Which is more precise than procedures or flowcharts. And in that lecture, professor will explain that why we are introducing pseudocode and what was the problem in procedures or flowcharts.
Okay. Just
And that is the place where, and once the pseudocode starts, right, then this particular problem will go away.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, so don't get confused. I mean that's the another point I was making to somebody else earlier, that this is week 1. We just wanted to tell you what is variable, what is iteration, what is filtering. Just wanted to get you familiarized with all these basic terminology like data types, integers, string. Many people may not even have heard these terms ever in their lives.
Yeah.
All right. So from week 2, all flowcharts will slowly go away. All the procedures will go away. From week 3 onwards, in fact, you will not see procedures. You will not see flowchart. You will see only pseudocodes.
Only pseudocode. It's just a basic thing to understand this computational thinking.
Correct. The point is to teach you the concepts.
Yes. Right.
Okay. So slowly we'll move to pseudocodes, and slowly from pseudocodes we are supposed to, I mean, you guys are supposed to move to Python or Java and so on. Not in this subject, but in upcoming subjects. So it's a slow transition towards that side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I believe you got your confusion sorted with this move X.
Sir,
Thank you, sir.
excuse me, sir.
Sure. Thanks. Yeah.
Sir, will there be any software, sir, for solving, doing coding, sir? Will there be any software, sir?
Okay. Deepak, first of all, raise your hand and wait for your chance. But okay, for this one, I will tell you it's a very quick answer. So for computational thinking, you will not require any software. Okay. You might require few softwares later on, but don't worry, we will make them available to you. You don't have to purchase anything. You don't have to spend any money. That much I will tell you at this point. If you need some software, either we will provide you or we will make it somehow available for free to all the students. Okay.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So next is Abhinav. Abhinav, are you there?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go on. What's your doubt?
Sir, I have no doubt. Sir, I did not hand raise it, sir.
Okay, I saw the hand raise. Okay, anyways, we'll move to next person. Okay, next is Share.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So my doubt was in terms of record and list. I somewhat understood what he was trying to say, but then I couldn't get a proper clarity. Like what is a record and how does record makes a list and all that.
Okay.
So you can go to activity 10 if you want to see that. Like.
Okay, fine. Activity 10, right? Yeah.
The first question, yeah.
By the way, what's your name? Your name is Sher only, right?
My name is Sher Khan, but then I can call me Sher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. So these two questions.
In the first question, the first two, yeah.
Yeah. In the shopping bill record, what is the data type of field called items? And according to you, what should be the answer?
It should be a list, if I'm not wrong, but then I have slight confusion.
Okay, then what it says?
It
It's
is
a
a
list
list,
only.
yeah. It is
Okay.
list only, but then I'm not 100% thorough with it.
Okay. Okay. I'll tell you the general idea behind what record and list. Okay. Okay. List is okay. Let me start with this example only, and then I will give you the general explanation. In the shopping bill record, what is the data type of field called items, right? So anyway, shopping bill data set is available. Let me open just any one card. Okay, so we are talking about this first column, right? Called items.
Yes.
So what type of values are going to come here? All will be item names, right? Cereal, milk, cupcake, chocolate, maybe some then bananas, eggs, and you know that list, right?
Yeah.
So all will be some product names.
Okay.
Right? So they all are of same type, right?
A type, as in when you talk about type, we categorize them as like integers or maybe Boolean or maybe in something, right? How do you categorize?
Yeah. You can categorize them as data types.
Okay,
They
got it.
fall under same category of data type, right? So you can actually club them together. I mean, it makes some sense when we put them together in a single basket. Some kind of a wrapper, some kind of a some kind of an entity inside which you put data.
Okay.
Right. So in such a cases, we create lists out of it. So list is something which you can generalize as list is a collection of values of same data type.
Got it. Okay. So
Got
you mean to
it,
say,
but-
when you talk about the second option, right?
Yeah.
Category, even that should come under as a list then. No. The same.
Yeah. Correct. Category is a list, quantity is a list, price is a list, cost is a list. Absolutely.
Okay, got it.
Okay, but this entire card is a record because you have different types of values available over here, right?
Okay, and I guess I saw the lecture where it says, for example, a list is a sequence of records. How does that make sense? Like
list is a
sequence of records.
Okay, sequence of records in a sense. Okay, I will tell you that is with respect to entire shopping bill data set.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. One card is a record. That part you understood?
Yeah, a single card is a record. Yeah,
every single card is an individual record.
Got it.
Okay, this is record number 8. This is record number 10. Record number 13, and so on. But all records, what is the type of each record? It's a shopping bill date card only, right? It again has a standard format, which is shop name, customer name, and then the list of items purchased, and then all that stuff, right?
Okay.
But again, each card has a same structure. Correct?
True. Yeah.
That's why you can create a list out of it. So each I mean, if you have the pile of 30 cards over here, right? So you can consider each card as a one element in a list.
I guess over the lecture in one of the like subtypes, not subtypes, one of the, how do I say, one of the categories he mentions as a list.
Correct.
In a record. And he goes with by saying this is the list and then this is a record and then a record becomes list, and it goes very fast I couldn't really understand that.
Yeah. Okay, I will tell you. See, first of all, you understood the difference between list and record, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Beyond that, always there is a possibility of nesting these things inside each other. You can put list inside a record. You can put record inside a list.
How is that? Like this I didn't understand.
Yeah. So that's what I was trying to tell you. Okay.
Cool.
For example, let me pick some card with some. Okay. Okay. So now look at this. Item is a list. Category is a list. That part I believe you understood.
Yeah, I understood. Yeah.
But this entire card is a record. That means what? This particular record has multiple lists inside.
Got it. Yeah, it makes sense now.
Correct?
Yeah.
Similarly, this now consider entire shopping bills data set. Okay, the entire data set itself you can consider as a list of cards. Correct?
Yeah.
What is data set? Data set is a list of 30 cards which we have.
Yeah.
Whereas individually, each card is a record.
Got it. And inside each record, we have a list of items, category, and all that.
Correct. So you can understand there are 3 levels of nesting, right? So that's what I was telling. Always there is a possibility of putting list inside records or records inside list and so on.
So basically, if it has the same data type or maybe same element, then we could club that as a list.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
And if it's of different data type, you can club that as a
record.
As a record.
Got it. Yeah, clear. And then I think I'm done with my doubt. But then one small doubt, which I guess you already spoke about. You're talking about ratio, right? I guess one of the candidates has an issue with statistics and math.
Correct.
Where does that fall in this the week 1? I couldn't get that question at all. Where is ratio in week 1? Like I just want to know.
Ratio is not there in computational thinking. Ratio is there in statistics 1.
Oh, got it. Yeah, fine. Then
So don't worry about that if you have not heard.
No, I've understood. I've understood, but I was just trying to search that in the week 1. I couldn't find it. So yeah.
No. Ratio word is not used anywhere in computational thinking. Don't worry.
Okay. Then fine. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yes.
Okay. Sure, Shankar. Yeah.
Thank you.
Next person is Jay Gomanti.
Yes. So the question is in lecture 1.9, the transformation of sub-data types.
Yeah.
They are saying that date is a subtype of integer. And I understand why marks is we are multiplying into 100 and all that for making operations easy. But why they are saying that date is a subtype? I mean, first the lecture said we have to add 2 dates to perform all those operations we are using it. But the PPT says the operation that we perform on date is printing and comparison only. So some clarity on that.
Okay, that part is correct. We are doing printing and this thing, right? Printing and comparing, right? I will tell you when that addition thing comes into picture. How will you convert any specific day of the year into a number? For example, today's date is 30th of December, right?
Yeah.
How will you convert 30th of December into a single integer number? That is explained in the lecture. Do you remember?
Yes, by assigning one date to each, one number to each date.
Right, starting from 1st of Jan.
Yeah.
Correct. So by the time we reach to end, we'll have 365, depending on whether leap year, non-leap year, and so on. But let's keep that aside. So let's assume there are 365 dates. So today's date is 30th of December. It becomes 365 minus 1, right?
Yes. Yeah,
so
correct.
That's where this addition and subtraction come into picture.
Okay, but
actually we are not adding dates or subtracting dates. We are simply adding a integer to a date, which is again represented into an integer.
Yes,
right?
So we can perform all these operations, but in the operations timestamp around 320. So they are only saying that operations performed can be print less than or equal to comparison. So we can also perform this addition subtractions, right? And
yeah. Okay. But addition and subtraction is happening with respect to actually integers, if you consider like that, right? I mean, you're let's say I said 31st December is 365, right?
Yes.
So minus 1, you got 30th of December.
Yeah.
Where you did that minus 1? Have you done 31st December minus 1 or 365 minus 1?
365 only.
What is 365? It's an integer at the end, right?
Okay.
So it's, I mean, when you convert your date to integer, then only you are doing subtraction.
Okay.
You got my point, right? But as a date format, you cannot do 31st December minus 1. Does that make any sense?
Okay. Okay.
That will make sense only when you convert it to integer.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I understand it's confusing, no?
And the range, so the range is that, for example, because we can't restrict the range to only 365, right? Because there can be many years and
yeah, absolutely,
calculations can
absolutely.
be.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that is
absolutely. I'm
just
just,
for understanding.
I am saying this 365 just to explain you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, actually, wait, okay. I mean, just this is not part of computational thinking, but it's the same topic. So let me just tell you. If you understand, then it's good. Otherwise, you simply forget about it. Don't worry. In computers, okay, irrespective of programming language, irrespective of anything, actually, computer remembers any date with actually an integer value. Okay, I mean, later on, maybe you start with Python and Java, you will see this happening in real time. You just print a date and computer will give you some random integer and you will think that why I'm getting this integer. I asked for a date, but that will happen because computer systems actually remember it like that. First Jan.
Date is converted to integer, is it?
Yeah, that's how actually it works internally.
Okay.
In fact, it not just respect to date, even computer has a weird way of remembering time also.
Okay.
Okay, it's because see all these things, right? Hours, minutes, seconds, AM, PM, all these things are human made, right? Computer internally converts everything to integer. Okay, and you will actually see I mean you will see how that works in upcoming courses. I mean, when we start with some specific language, right, that time you will have to explicitly tell computer, don't give me what you are storing internally, give me what I am asking for. Then you will have to convert internal computers representation to our human understandable representation and so on. So that part will come, but this part I believe you understood, right? That
yes,
why operations are not there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Thanks. Yeah. Next is Sohan.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Please go on.
Sir, can you explain the practice assignment 1.2, 18th question?
Okay. Okay. So another Sandhya, if you are listening, then maybe I think you were asking about 18th question.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So so now your doubt will also get cleared, resolved, I believe. Okay.
My doubt already cleared, sir, when you are explaining
Okay.
records and list.
Okay, fine, sure.
Thank you.
That's good. Okay, then Sohan, yeah, tell me what's your doubt with this question?
For over here, they're asking the subject marks of English, history, and geography. So, like these subjects weren't there in this course data set, and also, what will be the answer for this question?
Okay, so answer is anyway always available. If you click on this check answer button, you will see the answer. So answer is list. Accepted answer is list. Okay.
Can you explain me how is it a list?
Okay.
But it depends, no, sir. Together there can be called list, but individually they are integers. No?
Yeah, exactly.
Correct. Absolutely. Whatever you said or some whatever Sohan, your understanding is or somebody said in between, both are absolutely correct. Individually, English marks, history marks, geography marks are integers. But what do you think subject marks of English? And we want to add these, right? What at the top, this is the common sentence for all the questions below, right? If we wish to add more data fields to these three data sets, then I choose the most appropriate data type for such data fields. And we are adding these 3 marks together. I mean, yeah, there is a chance of confusion. I agree. But okay, the way we were asking is if we are trying to add all 3 together, then it will be
if all 3 of them came under a single subject.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to add them together.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, see, this is the another reason I was telling you about, right? When it comes to flowcharts and these procedures, always there is a chance of these small confusions here and there. And they will go away from week 2 because we'll start with pseudocodes.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So this is, see, on first day, if we showed you maybe C programming or Python programming or something, you know, something which looks like a code, or pseudocode is nothing but a programming code, right? If we on first day, if we show you code, you will get scared. That's why we started with simple English statements and these procedures and so on. So slowly we are getting it towards that side.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I understand what your confusion is, but whatever your understanding is absolutely correct.
All right. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, sir. Next is Surya.
Good evening, sir. I'm Jayashree.
Yeah, Jayashree.
So, sir, my doubt was in practice assignment 1.27 sum.
1.27, seventh question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, so here, like, I'll just read it out. So, step 5, if it's given part of speech is verb, then increment B. And in step 7, like 6 and 7, it was like if the word does not end with a full stop, execute step 9. And if the word ends with a full stop, and then increment A value.
Okay. And there's one more condition, and B is equal, then increment A. There are two conditions, right?
I didn't get it.
Okay, in step 7, there are two conditions. Word ends with full stop and B is equal to 1. If both conditions are true, then only we increment A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
sir, my doubt was like, for suppose, so this gives the answer is given like total number of sentences with only one verb in it.
Correct.
So my doubt is like, if suppose we have given a sentence, like he opened the can with an opener. So, I mean, maybe for this paragraph, this conditions set, or you get the right answer and you get same data. But if for suppose this sentence I've told now, after the verb, there is no full stop, right? Like it continues.
Okay. Then that's
so
not the completion
that's
of
not
sentence,
considered.
right? That's not a completion of sentence, right? How do you say sentence finished? Only when full stop comes, that's the point when you say sentence is full completed, right?
So then here he said if the word ends with a full stop, doesn't that mean after the word there should be a full stop?
Yeah, exactly.
So when I said he opened the can with an opener, so it shouldn't be immediate after. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like immediate after or after a few words, it's okay.
That doesn't matter, right? See, at some point there will be a full stop, right? That is the place where you say sentence finished, right?
Okay.
Correct. No matter what, I mean, that's the standard English rule, right? There are some set of words. After that, there comes a full stop. Whenever the full stop comes, we say, okay, this is first sentence. Then there onward, second sentence starts.
Okay.
Okay.
So it need not be immediately after, right?
Yeah, I mean, whenever first full stop comes, that is when we are checking.
So then what if there is a sentence in which there are two verbs? So then also this whole condition works, right? Like it won't give some other like invalid thing. Like
no,
the whole conditions accept.
It will. Okay. Let's consider, let's assume there is one sentence with two verbs in it, right?
Okay.
Okay. What happens if part of speech is verb, then increment B.
Okay.
So whenever we got first verb, we incremented B to 1, right?
Okay.
Next time in that sentence, as you said, there is second verb.
Yeah.
Then your B became 2.
Yeah.
Then this condition fails, no? B is equal to 1. Because B is not equal to 1 now. B is equal to 2. Yes, this is true that you encountered full stop, but B is not 1 now. It's 2.
Okay. So, okay.
So A will not get implemented.
Okay. So, but the thing is, after you read a word, you get reset B to 0 and then you read the another word, right? I mean, see, like there are flashcards. So if you read a word and you go to the next step and you go like that and you read after you again reset the variable B to 0 and then you open another flashcard with another verb in it, right?
No. See, when this reset happens when we actually reach to step 8, right?
Yeah.
But we will not reach to step 8 until this thing. Now read this one. If the word does not end with full stop, then execute step 9.
Okay.
That means we are skipping these steps, right? That means this reset will not happen. From here, we are directly jumping to 9.
So then some verbs can be missed. I mean,
No, actually, I mean, maybe you work out with take one sentence, just one sentence with 2 verbs and work out on this particular thing. Consider one word as one flashcard and work out on this particular procedure. It will work.
okay. I'll just try it then.
Yeah, just try it. Take some 10-15 minutes. I will answer somebody else's doubt and maybe you raise your hand again and I will come back to you.
Okay.
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 I trust me, it will work. Maybe just give it a fresh start.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, actually, this one clearly explained in the lecture, sir. She can go through the lecture.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think she just missed out something. So maybe, working out with another example will solve her doubt, I believe. So.
Okay, sir. I'll just check out the video.
Yeah,
too.
just
Thanks.
check out that. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Okay. Next is Avdesh. Avdesh, are you there?
Yes, sir. I am audible.
Yeah, you're audible. Please go.
Good evening, sir. Sir, my doubt is in the 1.2 assignment. Flowchart.
Question number?
The definition of flowchart. I didn't answer.
Practice assignment 1.2. No?
Yeah, practice assignment 1.2. Flowchart definition.
Flowchart question.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Tell me.
Sir, I didn't understand any in it. Means what we have to do in it.
Okay. See, over here, there are these A, B, C, D, E, F, G till I, right? So you're supposed to give particular statement. You have to replace these letters with statements. So this D is non-AC train. It's already given.
Yes.
F is budget, which is already given. H is deluxe bus, which is already given.
Yes.
So these 3 values are already given. Now you have to tell what comes, what will replace A. A will be replaced by one of these 6, right? Either A will become A is a budget, A is a economy bus, arrive at city X, whatever. Out of these 6, one will fit at this A label. One will fit at label B. One will fit at label C and so on. So that is what you have to do. Answer for A is, what is A? What A? You have to start from city X, right? This option 2 is what replaces A.
Oh, yes.
Right. So because of that, answer for A is 2. That's the accepted answer. Likewise, you have to do for B, you have to do for C and so on.
No, but we have to take help from the which we have to train. There is a train so that like document.
What? I am not able to understand what you're saying.
I have to do this question with the help of train document which you have.
No. You don't require any help of any document. This is a general principle. I mean, okay, I understand. In shopping, not shopping bills, in common data, you see this train and all, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. This train data set will come in week 5 onwards. This is something which is gonna come in later weeks. That has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with data set. It's a common thing, right? See, I want to go from some city X to city Y. What will I do? I will look for various options of buses. I will look for various options of trains. Based on distance, I will decide whether I should take train or should I take bus. Then maybe based on how much money I'm able to spend, I will decide whether AC, non-AC, and so on. So it's a common sense based question. It has nothing to do with any data set.
Okay, sir. And one more doubt.
Yeah.
Can we initialize a variable to 1000?
Variable to?
1000. 1000.
1. So I'm really sorry, but I'm not able to understand.
1000. 1,000,000.
He says 1000, sir.
1000. Yeah, absolutely. We can. See, we can initialize any variable to any value. Okay. Like for example, okay, over here. Okay, there is no number. Okay, over here, maintain two variables A and B and initialize into 0. Yeah, instead of 0, I can say 1,000, 1 lakh, 1 crore, whatever. There is no restriction on it. Depending on what is the use of those variables, you have to decide what will be the value.
Okay, sir. Thank
Okay,
you, sir.
if you are saying that A and B are going to store some, let's say some percentage, right? Then ideally you may not store as 1,000.
Yeah.
Or maybe you are storing A and B as, let's say, somebody's age. You will not say 10 crore, right? Because practically that's never going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Right. So it you just have to be a sensible value. That's all.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Next is Moto G. I mean, I have to call you Moto G.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Yeah, yes, sir. My name is Vishwajit.
Yeah, Vishwajit. Please go on.
Yeah. Sir, my doubt is in the question AQ 1.10, activity question 10. AQ 1.10, the third one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Third one.
Yeah.
I cannot understand that the answer is both integer and character to this question. Okay. So I cannot find where is the character type data type used in the card, the paragraph card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What it says the record word in
The word themselves are character, is it not? The word themselves are character.
No, there are some full stops and commas, right? So they can be considered as character. They told
No.
me.
I'll
Won't
tell
it
you.
be considered as a string then?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Okay. See, every single letter in that. See, it's a string, right? A word itself is a string, and the speech of part of speech, whatever you say, verb or adverb or whatever is, that's also a string.
Yes.
But what is string is a derived type.
Yes, string is a derived type from character. That is true. So that is why we will consider it also as a character.
It's a combination of characters. What is string ultimately? String is a combination of characters, right?
Can we call it subtype of character?
Sorry?
Can we call a string a subtype of character?
No, it's not a subtype. I will say, I mean, string is a derived from characters. You put characters together in some sensible sense, then you get a string out of it, right?
It's a collection of characters.
Yeah, it's a collection of characters. So, for example, I mean, my name is Omkar, right? So O is a character, M is a character, and when I arrange them in a proper sequence, then that forms my name, which is a string. But ultimately, what is a string? There are some 5 characters in them, right? In that string.
Yes.
So in that sense, we gave these 3 options.
All right, sir. I understood.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Next is Infinix. Guys, please next time whenever you join meeting, please have your actual names. It will be better. I mean, I don't like calling somebody with these weird names. So whoever this Infinix person is, please go on. Hello.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Hi. What's your name?
My name is Arpita. Actually, my doubt assignment 1.5, question number 2.
Okay. Activity 1.5. Question 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me. What's your doubt in this question?
Yeah.
What's your doubt in this question?
Yeah. So between move card x to pile 2 and add cards x math has scored to sum. How matlab not differentiate pick a card x from pile 1 and move x to pile 2.
See, this question is based on this particular flowchart.
Yeah.
You got that, right? So what we are saying, where should this symbol be inserted? I mean, there is a follow-up question.
Yes. this question. Where should this symbol
Yeah,
be?
so Arpita, it's fine. If you want to ask in Hindi, please go on. I mean, in between you are saying some Hindi words, so if you, that's absolutely fine with me. If you want to ask your doubt in Hindi, I will also explain in Hindi if you want. That's not an issue. Have you understood the question? What you're supposed to do here? Hello, are you listening? Are you there? Hello. All right, fine. I think we lost connection. I will come back to you. I will move to next person, and next time maybe just when you come. Okay. Are you there now? Are you able to hear me? Okay. Are you there? Are you able to hear me? Okay. We'll move to next person. Next is Zaid.
Hello, sir.
Hey, hi.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Please go on.
Sir, my doubt is in graded assignment 1, question
Okay.
number 6.
So Zaid, it's a graded assignment. I can't give you the answer of any questions from there. That's a graded assignment. We can answer these questions only after the deadline, because that's the assessment, right? You're going to get marks from it. I can't answer those questions at this point.
Okay, sir, but my doubt is that in the question I have doubt. I don't need the answer, just
Okay,
I need
fine.
the...
Okay, you ask your doubt, then I will see whether I'm at liberty to answer that or not. Tell me what question number 6.
Yeah, question number 6. Actually,
Okay.
there is a initialization of variable to 1000, and it is regarding the scores data set, and they are asking, and the question is telling if mathematics marks is less than the initialization variable, which is 1000, then store mathematics marks in A. So does this store word means adding sum?
No,
This
right?
is
What
my...
is store means?
To collect it.
Yes. So store is nothing but initialization.
Okay,
like-
but initially in the step 2, it is written initialize variable A and B to
Yeah,
1000.
but that is initially. No, that's the value initially you did. Later on, values of A and B will keep changing. No, as per this procedure, values of A
Yes.
and B will keep changing. So whatever this updated value is there, you update it.
Okay.
See, I mean, okay, I mean, I will give you, I can explain this maybe with some other practice question where the same scenario is there. Okay, now for example, consider this question. What is happening in initially A, B, C, D and percentage? Everything is 0.
Okay.
Later on, okay, this is increment, but still, then we said percentage is greater than 85, you increment A. Initially A was 0, then we made it 1, then we made 2, make it 3 and so on, right?
Okay.
So just like this, we are storing it. Storing means initialization only. This is
Okay, so sir, in that question, if the increment value in that place, we can write store also. It will mean the same thing.
No, there is a difference. Initialize means, sorry, see, store means what? Whatever the previously was there, you simply discard that and store the new one. Okay, consider like this. There is a box. Okay, and in box, there are some items.
Okay,
and I tell you, okay, store this this new item into that box. So you will empty that box and put the new item into the box. That is storing. You replace whatever was there earlier. Okay, and increment means what? Whatever was there, you add one more into it. That is increment.
Okay.
Okay. With respect to procedures, you can consider it like this.
Okay.
So can we say store as a keep it?
Yes. Yeah, store means whatever was there, right? See, variable is what? Variable is some container, some placeholder where we store some value. And in order to distinguish it uniquely, we give it some name, X, Y, Z, whatever. Right? It's just a place where we store some value and that placeholder has a name which is X. So, but at any given point, X can hold only one value. So in order to store new value, it has to discard the previous value.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
But in
I understood.
increment, it's different. In increment, we read the previous value, make +1 into it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thanks. Next is Mr. Blue.
Yes, sir.
Yes. It's your real name, Mr. Blue.
No,
I hope
I'm
not,
Kundan.
right?
I'm Kundan. I was not
Kundan,
able to
yeah.
change the name.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you won't be able to change it now. You'll have to leave the meeting and then only you'll be able to change. Yeah,
So,
anyways. Yeah, Kundal, go on.
My problem is in execution of if statement.
Okay.
You can consider this question number 5, for example.
Okay.
Do we, for example, if there are 3 if conditions, one after another, inside the loop,
which is there over here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
into this question. Yeah.
So if there are 3 if condition, and if we pick one card at a time, and if the very first if condition is satisfied, do we exit the loop, or do we check the condition for the rest of the elements, for the rest of the if condition nonetheless?
Okay. It depends on exactly how that statement is written. For example, in this case, what is it? If percentage is greater than 85, greater than equal to 85, then increment A, right? After this, is there any indication where you're supposed to go? No, right? Right. For example,
let's suppose the percentage is 60.
Okay, yeah, percentage is 60. So, but 60 is not greater than 85. So you check percentage 60 is greater than equal to 85, increment A. Of course, 60 is not greater than or equal to 85. So you did not increment at A. After this, what I'm saying is there any indication? Is there that statement is telling you where you should go next? No, right? Like for example, over here in last it says, and repeat from step 3. That means procedure is telling you to go back to step 3, correct? But this step 6 is not telling you anything like that. That means by default, you're supposed to go to next step. Then you will do this. Is 60 less than 85, which is true, but 60 is not greater than 70. So again, you will not increment B. By default, again, it's not telling you what you're supposed to do. So we just simply go to next step. 60 is less than 70. Yes, it is true. 60 is greater than equal to 60. Yes, that is also true because equal to sign is also there. So you increment C. So you did incremented the C. That's how it will go. And even after this incrementation, you will check whether percent or 60 or value what you have is less than 60, which is not true. So D will not get incremented. Move the current card to another pile and repeat from step 3. Now computer is telling you, the procedure is telling you, you are supposed to go back to step 3. So you go back to step 3 and start from here.
Okay, regardless of the any if condition being fulfilled, we will check all the if condition on every single card. Then only we will move it to the next file.
Yes, if it is not explicitly mentioned. At some places it will be explicitly mentioned, right? That if the condition is true, go to so and so place. Then you have to do that. Then you can't check next condition. Then you have to go to that particular place.
Okay, I was confused with if and else if statement. I'm clear.
Yeah, I understand. I believe you have some programming background, right?
Okay.
You have heard this term if, else if, and if else somewhere, right? Yeah, because of that you are getting confused. Consider it as plain English instruction. If explicitly something is told to you, do you do that? If that's not been told, blindly go to next step.
Okay, sir. It's clear now. You can move on to the next.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. Actually, just had a related question. I mean, it says to increment the value, but by what? Basically, is it always by 1 or something?
Yes, the increment operation in computers is always by 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's I mean, increment and decrement with respect to computers is always assumed by 1. Okay. So next is Gurmeet. Gurneet. Gurneet Singh?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Tell me.
Sir, I have a doubt about the term iteration itself. Like, what is it exactly? Can you tell a definition of it? Is it a
Okay.
pattern or is it a final value?
No, iteration or iteration, it's a doing same thing again and again.
Okay, sir. So
Okay.
it is
For
basically
example,
steps.
not steps, I will say. For example, I will explain like this. Okay, with respect to this deck of cards, what we have, right?
Okay, sir.
If I ask you to count how many cards are there, I give you some bunch of cards, right? You don't know how many are there. And if I
Yes, sir.
ask you, just go and tell me what is the final count. What you will do?
Obviously, sir, I will count the cards and like pick one
Right,
card
but
from
in terms of
one
computer,
pile and put it there in the other pile.
card, you will arrange all these cards together, right? Then you pick first card, keep it aside, and somewhere you will mark one. Then maybe you will pick next card, put it aside, you will scratch that one, make it two, or as somebody just said, right? Increment it from 1 to 2. This is a procedure, right? You pick a card, you keep it aside, you increment value by 1. You pick a card, you keep it aside, increment by 1. So you do this repeatedly until you finish all cards. Correct?
So it is a loop, sir.
It's a loop. Yes, iteration is a loop, nothing else. I mean,
And sir,
again, do you have some programming experience?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's why you know loop, right? So loop is nothing but iteration. Absolutely.
Sir, I had just one last doubt.
Yeah.
What is the exact difference between characters and strings? Is like the string the superset and character the subset, or is it vice versa?
Okay. It's not about superset or subsets, right? See, all the letters in small case A to Z, all the letters in uppercase from A to Z, all the numbers from 0 to 9, and all the special symbols what you usually see in standard keyboard, right? So be it a star, hash, at the rate, exclamatory mark, full stop, comma, semicolon, and so on, whatever you usually see on your standard computer keyboard. All these things are characters individually. So individually A is a character, but if I make it AB, then it becomes a string.
Okay, sir. So if I use A as a variable, then it would be like classified as a character. But if I use a combination of A, star, exclamation mark, and some other number, so it would be string.
Yes. If you pick any of these things individually as a single thing, okay, you pick only one, then it's a character.
Yes, sir.
Then it's a character. So for example, your name Gurneet, right? It's a string.
Yes, sir.
But this
Yes, sir.
string has multiple characters. G is individually a character. U is individually character.
Okay, sir.
You got it?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. In fact, for example, now read this assignment space 1.2. In computer system, even this space is a character.
Okay, sir. So, and this whole in a combination would be a string.
Whole in a combination is a string. Correct.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thanks. Next is Ananya.
Sir, my doubt was difference between character and string. It was cleared.
Okay, sure, fine. Next, Chetan.
Yeah, hi, sorry. So actually, I just had a doubt with respect to the reference book. Actually, I'm not based in India. So is there a soft copy of this book available to purchase instead of a paperback one?
Okay. It's available on Amazon, but is it only in India?
Yeah,
Not
it's
on
only
Amazon.in, huh?
yeah, it's only delivered as a hard copy.
Okay. Let me check and get back to, because honestly, when I am not sure whether it is there available outside India, because
Sir, can I say something?
Yeah, on this same question or something else?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
please
have
go
the
on.
soft copy.
Okay, you will have
As a
soft
PDF
copy.
version, I have.
Yeah, I know, but Purnendu, whatever you have has only first few weeks of content.
Okay,
It's not the full book.
Okay.
That's the very first draft we initialized. First draft which we released back in January 2021.
But sir, I have whole version because I have downloaded it from PDF Coffee.
From PDF?
PDF Coffee. Actually, I searched for it and I got it from PDF Coffee. I have the full book, I think.
It's from 2020. It's not the current one.
Okay. It is updated.
No, it's not
See,
updated. It's at 2020, the first batch who got
yeah,
this.
that's the first draft. I mean, we call it as 0.1.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I mean, that was released to
Version 2 are not
students,
available.
just to see how much it is useful, and we just wanted to do some testing, right? I mean, that was like released as a early copy. It was not the full book. It had only first few chapters as a sample. That's all.
Now I just
Okay.
don't know.
Yeah. So, Chetan, I'll get back to you. Are you a term student or
No, I'm just
qualifier,
applying.
right?
Yeah, I'm qualified. Yeah.
Okay. So in this Zoom chat, right? There is an option where you can send personal messages, right?
Yep.
So can you send me your email ID over there? I will keep a note of it and I will get back. I will write back to you with this answer. Is that fine?
Yeah. Please. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sir, I also want that book. Can I also mail my email ID to you?
See, I am not going to provide you book, right? I'm not a seller
any
of the book.
provision to provide some way or something.
Okay, so that's what. See, if you want a soft copy of that book, whether in India or outside, as I said, I'll have to check with both profs because those they only wrote that book. So I will check with them and I will get back to you.
Sir, it's available, sir. I mean, I downloaded it on Monday. So soft copy is available. I don't know if it's legal or not, but it's still there.
Okay, then if it's not legal, then it's on Amazon, so it should be legal.
Yeah, I saw. Is it from Amazon?
Soft copy is not on Amazon.
I think hard copy is available in Amazon.com.
Yeah, hard copy is available. You can buy it, but free soft copy is available on some
Okay, then
website.
Chetan, it's
Amazon.com is available.
Chetan, it's Amazon.com.
Yeah, I just shared the link in chat.
Okay. I'll just check.
Then I guess you can purchase it from there.
Yes, please. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure. Okay, next is Purnendu.
Yes, sir. I was having a doubt in sanity of data. There was one part of the video where they had a card with quantity as 400 for tomatoes.
Right.
Okay. So I just wanted to know that it was 400, right? The 400 kg can't be it, but 400 tomatoes can be. So there is no baseline to find which is means it is right or wrong. So how can we determine that the sanity of data is not compromised?
Okay. So, I mean, whatever the examples were shown in the lecture with those incorrect cards, right? Just to tell you what possibly can go wrong. Okay.
But if I want to means, for example, for
milk. So I'm coming to you. For that, the context is very important.
Yes, I want to say that only.
Yes, absolutely. No doubt about that. See, in order to check sanity of data, knowing inside out what is possible and what's not possible in that data, you should have that information. Otherwise, you cannot check sanity of data. Okay. So that information has to be there. So that's the point, right? I mean, let me tell you, sanity of data, we are not going to ask too many questions on it. Just to introduce to you that there is a possibility that the information which you receive as a data scientist in the future might itself be wrong. Okay. So the point, this is the reason this sanity of data lecture is there, just to tell you that before doing any analysis on data, first you should check whether data is correct or not.
Is a good of good quality or not?
Yes, it's whether it's a genuine data or not. Then only you can, run your algorithms on, run your whatever scripts you have written on that data.
Okay, and
That's
also
the
I have a
only point
doubt.
we are trying to make here.
Sir, I have also a doubt regarding complete the complete the pseudocode question. How to go about it? Means how can we, means what parts we have to focus? Any guideline or like something like that guide?
Okay. It's a quite vague question,
I
but
know.
yeah, okay. Let me. Yeah, do you have any specific instance where the such question is there? Maybe I'll try
Yes,
to
sir. I
explain with
think it
example.
is in practice as a practice question 1.1, 1.1. Yes, 1.1, I think.
Yeah, it will be there. Okay, this is the question, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Here it is clear, but
Okay.
sometimes it becomes very hard. Means there are many times that it becomes hard. Like if it was in, I think, say, step 8, then how can I go about it? Or is step 9, then how can we go about it?
Okay. So whenever we ask such questions, don't worry, we will not ask you about step 8 or 9 because there are many ways you can write it, right?
Yes.
So such questions, we will think a lot before skipping some lines and asking you the question. So that part is on us while framing the question.
Okay, but
Right?
but for examination
Yeah.
point of view, we don't have a lot of time. So what points do we have to focus so that we get it right, or means at least we get it working?
Okay, so let me tell you, this is too early to tell this, but it's fine. In exam, right, the qualifier exam, which you will write after 4 weeks, right? Are you a qualifier student, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay, you will not see such question. Okay.
Okay.
As that's why I told you, right, from week 2 onwards, we are going to start with pseudocodes.
Okay,
So
sir.
exam will have everything based on pseudocodes. You will not see these English statements there. This is
Okay,
just
sir.
to, start this particular course. As I was telling somebody else earlier, what if on day 1, if you started with some codes, right, you will get scared of it and you will run out of this course.
Yes.
So
Maybe.
slowly we are going there. Okay. So this English, see this procedures, nobody write procedures like this. Okay, if you show this to any experienced person, he or she will say, what stupid way of writing. This is just to elaborate what is possible with plain English. Okay.
Okay.
Later
Okay.
on, we'll go into more formalized way from immediately from week 2.
Okay, sir.
Not so long. Okay, so you will
Got it.
not see such question. Yeah, some part of code will be missing over there. That's a possibility, but it won't be this vague.
Means for pseudocode also that we will have some missing code.
It's a possible, right? It's possible. I can't tell you what questions will come, but I will tell you this type of questions won't be there. Pseudocode based questions will be there, but that time you will not get this kind of confusion because over there, go to step 3, go to step 4, those kind of things won't be there. It will be pretty simple. Maybe Purnendu, maybe you will get better idea of this once maybe you see pseudocodes.
Okay, sir.
So maybe you go through week 2, week 3, and still if you are confused, then maybe I will come back to this. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay, Jayashree.
Yes, sir. It's actually the same. Like I tried to work on it, but I still have some doubt. I won't take much of your time.
Okay.
So,
Tell me the question number again and which sentence you worked on. Let's work together.
okay, sir. I guess it's 7th one, I guess.
And then same one?
Yes, the 7th one. Yeah, 7th.
No, this is practice 1.2.
No,
right?
sorry, 1.2. Yeah.
1.2. Okay. Can you tell me what sentence you use?
So let's take he opened the door.
Okay, he.
So there'll be 4 flashcards. He, 1, open, and the door.
Correct. How many verbs in this?
There's 1 verb.
But you wanted sentence with 2 verbs, no? That's why actually.
No. Like first, let's try with this. I think 2 verbs, it won't be happening. I think I got it. So
Okay, fine. Let's have with this particular sentence, right? He
Okay.
opened the door.
Yeah.
And after door, there will be a full stop because that's the
Yeah.
intersect, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So first step 1, step 2, step 3, 4. I believe there is no problem in first 4 steps, right?
Yes, sir.
Now you have pile of cards where top card says he.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
Then if part of speech is verb, then increment B. Now, is he a verb?
No. No.
No. That means we are not incrementing B, right?
Yeah.
Move to next. If the word does not end with a full stop, then execute step 9. Right?
Yeah.
Now he is not ending with full stop. That means what we are supposed to do? We are supposed to execute step 9.
Yeah.
Okay. Step 9. Move the current card to pile 2 and repeat from step 3. So the card with he, we kept it aside to pile 2. We started again from step 3.
Yeah.
Now still pile is not empty, right? Because there is next word called open.
Yeah, open. Yeah.
Right? Now we again check part of speech or whether which is open right now the word is it verb?
Yes, sir.
Right. Then what we are supposed to do? Increment B?
Yes, to 1.
Yes.
And
Initially
then,
B was 0. Now B became 1.
yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yes, sir.
Then again step 6. Is it ending with full stop?
No, it is not.
No. Then what we are supposed to do?
Step 9.
Step 9. What step 9 says?
Move
Move
the
it to
current
pile
card.
2. Go to step 3.
Yeah.
Again.
And the next 2 words are also not verbs, so it's the same.
It's the same, right? No,
Yeah.
not verb. But at that point, what happens? This particular thing, right? And okay, what happens when we read the last word, which is door?
Yeah.
The word ends with a full stop, right? It ends with a full stop.
Okay.
Right now, what it said, if word does not end with full stop, then execute step 9. But in this case, it is ending with full stop. That means we can't execute step 9.
Okay.
Then we are
So
supposed to
we
execute
can.
step 7.
Okay. Okay.
So
Got it.
word ends with a full stop. True?
Yes, sir.
B is equal to 1. Again, true.
Okay. Yes, sir. Got it, sir. Okay. So
Then
A and B are
increment A.
unlinked. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, of course. A and B are unlinked, right?
I thought they were
Initially
linked.
No.
Okay, sir. Okay. Got it.
Got it?
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, next is Kanika. Kanika, are you there? Kanika, you are on unmute, but I'm not able to hear you. Can you check your microphone maybe? Hello? Kanika, are you there? Okay, anyways, I will move to the next person. Maybe just check your microphone. I will come back to you. Avnish? Avnish, are you there?
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on.
Sir, I had doubt in practice assignment 1.2, question number 9.
Okay.
Sir, question number 9, practice assignment.
Is 9 only. 1.2, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so this is the question. This is the question, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me what's your doubt.
Sir, in step 8, what does why we want step 8 in it?
Okay. All right. So what is happening in this procedure? What you are supposed to do is explained over here, right? Can you tell me what we are supposed to do out of this procedure? What is our end goal?
Sir, I cannot understand why. What's the difference between 0 and none?
Okay, that's the only doubt you have, right?
No, sir, and I cannot understand why why it is required.
Okay. So 0 and none, as I was explaining to somebody else earlier, right? If I say E cost and S cost as 0, then what computer will do? Computer will create two variables, E cost and S cost, as integers because you initialize to 0. Okay. But if you initialize these two variables to none, then computer will create two variables and both will be of type string. Okay, then that is the difference. This 0 will tell computer I want integers, and this none will tell computer that I want strings. So this is your way of telling computer what type of variables you want. When you want integers, you initialize to 0 or some number, and if it's a string, you initialize to none in double quotes. That's how you do it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that is the reason that 0 and none difference is there. Have you got that part?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then, and that is the same reason you have this step 8 also, right? Step 8, it's the only difference is again 0 and none. What is higher? Whether you want higher variable to be string or integer. If you want it to be string, then it has to be none. If you want higher variable to be integer, then you can have it as 0. So based on your requirement, you can decide whether to give it 0 or none.
Yes, sir. So this nothing have to do with the count.
Nothing with which count?
This is step 8.
Okay. Step 8 is what? Step 8 is same, right? Maintain a variable higher and initialize. It's all about initialization. Later on, what is happening in step 8 and 9 and 10? We are store electronics in higher, store stationery in higher. That means what? At some point, this variable higher is supposed to store either electronics or stationery. And both these words are what? Strings, right?
Yes, sir.
That means this higher variable is ultimately supposed to store some strings. That means we have to ask computer to create a variable which is of type string. And how to do that is to initialize with none.
Yes, sir. Sir,
Okay.
and character can have only one digit or numerical or special character.
Correct. Character is only one entity.
And
so in this assignment 1.2, A is a character. S individually S is a character. This again second S is a character. But if I write ASSIGN, then this all are individually characters. But when we put them together, it forms a string.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, next is Shubhangi.
Yes, may I audible, sir?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on.
Sir, you can just explain that string and character few seconds later, few seconds ago. But sir, but password is a string or a character, sir? Because if in many cases we just want to see that key password, it's an alphanumeric password. Like it's only alphabet passwords. So how can I decide it, sir? It's a character or it's a string?
It's a string, right? For password, see, it doesn't matter whether it's okay. I think your confusion is with respect to character. See, only letters A, B, C, D to Z, right?
Yes.
Not only those letters are characters. Even this one is a character.
Okay.
This dot over here is a character. This hyphen, right? This dash. This is also a character. All these are characters.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so in password, what you have in password? You have letters from A to Z, either capital or small, either uppercase or lowercase. You have numbers from 0 to 9. And you have some special characters, right? Maybe @ exclamatory mark, star, hash symbol. Maybe I don't know. I mean, every website will allow you some set of special characters, right?
Yes.
All those are individually characters.
Okay.
But
And
but in order to create password, you will put some combination of all these things together, right? Because again, website will
yeah.
ask, will say you, we will tell you that it should be minimum of length 6, minimum of length 8, and so on, right?
Yes, sir.
Then
Then
it's a
we should
string.
choose that is a string.
Then
Okay.
it's a string.
Okay, sir.
Because
Sir,
you use 6 different characters, you put them together in order to generate your password. Then that is a string because it contains 6 characters.
yeah, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
So
Yes.
one doubt here. Sir,
Okay.
is a character a subtype of string?
Sorry, can you repeat?
The character, data type character is a subtype of string.
It's not subtype.
It's a basic data type, sir.
It's
I
a
think.
basic data type. Yes, character is a basic data type and string is derived from it. A combination of characters give you a string. So it is derived from it.
Okay, sir.
Sir,
Okay.
sir, I haven't received any emails to how to join how to join Discord forum, sir.
Okay.
Discourse forum.
Okay. You're a term student, right?
Yes, sir.
Or you're a qualifier student?
No, sir, I am a term student.
Term student, right? So you are already added to discourse.
But sir, forum are not showing in my phone.
Okay. Okay. Just you have to click on this forum link.
Yes, sir. I can click, but it's not showing. I can.
Once you click, this thing should open.
No, sir. It's वो एक्चुअली वहाँ पे से ईमेल आईडी एंड पासवर्ड बोल रहा है देने के लिए, बट मैंने दिया तो इसे ये रॉन्ग आ रही है, रॉन्ग ईमेल आईडी एंड पासवर्ड है.
Okay. अगर ऐसे you have to log into discourse using same email ID which you have given over here. Your online degree, you will have some ID, right? Something at the rate student.online. You are supposed to log into discourse using same email ID.
I can same email ID login, but it's not showing, sir. If any link, sir, इसका फिर ये मैंने कहता है मैंने सपोर्ट को मेल भी किया सर, बट कोई रिस्पांस नहीं आ रहा है वहां से.
Sir, can I can I tell something?
Yeah.
Sir, I faced the same problem. Then I checked my mail using this email ID which was given by IIT Madras.
Okay.
There it was in spam folder. The discourse invite link was in spam folder.
Oh, okay. Then maybe.
Yeah,
yes,
she can find it there.
Okay.
Spam folder, but any mails are not.
Just log into Gmail with your student email ID.
In Gmail.
No. I mean not Gmail. Your online degree, your ID is there. No. Can you check the emails?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to go to Gmail and put that ID. That's true, but I believe.
Yes, sir.
That, so.
Spam also. Even I missed it. It's in spam only. Please check
it's sent from external entity, right? Discourse doesn't come under online degree. It's external entity, so it might have gone into spam.
Yes, sir.
So Shubhangi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So can you check your spam folder for online degree ID?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can check, but and not any email received, sir.
Okay. Ideally, it should be there.
So just 1 second, if you don't mind. Actually, I also didn't receive, but what I did, at the top of this course, we have course introduction, right? When you go up, course introduction, their general instructions and important links are there. When I clicked there, I got it.
Okay, I will try.
Here only in the course announcement, under the course head, course introduction is there. Sir, can you please move up if you don't mind?
Yeah.
Stop. Can you open course introduction? Here, general instructions and important links we have. Bottom.
Okay.
General instructions and important links. For students, we have.
There is an option called discourse link. From here, you can click and join. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thanks, Sandhya. I mean, these all are operational details, so we usually don't get involved into this. But yeah, anyways, thanks. I will also remember this now. Yeah, Asif. Asif, are you there?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
When we click on this discourse link, I get to the web page that opens.
Yeah, it is opening only. It's opening the correct page.
Even this discourse link is not working.
Actually, first time it's better to use laptop or computer.
Hello?
Oh,
can you hear me, sir?
Yeah,
What
I
they
can hear
said
you.
Hello?
yesterday during the orientation, what they told for first time to do, it's better to do in laptop
Hello?
or computer, not from the mobile.
Yeah, Sandhya. I
And
think Asif is not.
actually, I'm using laptop right now, and when I click that link, showing an error of oops, that page doesn't exist or is private.
Okay. Are you a qualifier student or a term student?
Term student.
Okay. For term student, this discourse link should work. I mean, after okay, you are getting this message, right? What you just said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops, that page doesn't exist or is private.
Okay. Can you take screenshot of that and email it to support ID? Because they only will be able to help you.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, okay. There is a support email ID available on online degree website, right? So you can take it from there and email it to them or call them. There is a contact number also available.
Okay, I'll mail it.
Yeah, because
Hello?
it's on, to be honest, yeah, just let me be clear. All these operational things are not in my control. I'm a co-instructor for computational thinking. So subject related things I can help you, but these things are not in my control.
Sure.
You better to, write to support team.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Okay.
Hello?
So yeah, Asif, go on.
Sorry, sir, I was having some issues
Okay.
with the mic. You can hear me, right, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Tell me.
Okay, so one question I had about the subject only. Like, I wanted to know if it's all right, or would you recommend if I take help of some like Excel to solve questions?
Okay. There's nothing wrong. Okay, right. You can take help of Excel, but the thing is, it is available to you right now. What you will do in exam? In exam, it won't be available to you. So better you do practice in the same environment, which will be provided to you during exam.
Okay, yes, sir. So in exam, we will have these questions like so many 30 sheets of data sets.
No. We will not ask you question where you'll have to do a lot of counting. We will make sure that you will not waste time in doing that during exam. That is on us. While framing question, we'll make sure that you will not have to go through all that and waste time.
Because this is the thing which I faced most so far.
I know.
Counting issue, many times I'm making mistake in counting only.
Yeah, I know. In fact, during exam, you will not even require data sets. Okay. Let me tell you frankly that will be the case. Okay. Yeah.
Also, if
I mean, all the questions will be based on data sets, but you will not have to actually look at the data set in order to answer them.
Okay, so
okay, that we will take care of.
Sure, so thank you, sir.
Yeah,
but if you allow, can I ask one more question, sir?
Yeah, sure. Go on.
The data types, like types of data we started learning throughout the week, one by one, we are learning so many different. So are those only data types, or like there are so many, or we can say that only basic is 3: Boolean, integer, and character. Rest are also like division. What do we say? Derivations of it. Is it like that?
See, these are basic data types. You can always do lots of combinations and get new data types. And as I was telling, this is an introductory course, right? Every programming language has its own set of data types.
Okay.
So we are just teaching you some basic things which exist in all programming languages. Okay, once you study, let's say maybe Python, that time we will teach you what is specific to Python. Maybe later on when you study Java, that time we'll teach you what is specific to Java. But this string, integer, and boolean will always be there in all those languages. Okay, so this is as I was saying, this computational thinking is an introductory course. So we are
And
just getting you familiarized with these basic.
right.
Yes.
Just like roughly what the basic types are across different languages.
Sorry.
Like roughly, what are the most basic, most core fundamental types?
These only, whatever we
These
just
only.
taught, right? Yeah, these only. Yeah. I mean,
And
whatever data you have, you can always store with these, right? Then that's it. Why you require more things? I mean,
No,
entire
sir.
data in the world, if you can store like this, then that's enough.
That's
yeah.
Also, sir, one can I ask? Sorry.
Yeah.
One more last thought, sir.
Yeah, go on.
So about it has been discussed, but still I have one small doubt. Like record and list. Mostly I understood, but the professor mentioned something like in the slide, one line was mentioned that record is mostly different data type, but list has mostly same data type.
Correct.
So like this is still mostly like it can happen that things will be different.
Yeah, he said that because, okay, again, because Python language allows you to store different data types of values in a list. Okay. Python allows that, but that doesn't mean all languages will do.
Okay.
Okay, so again, it's something which you will see as you go on. At this stage, don't worry about it. Just consider list as what we are, or list and record as what we have discussed so far. Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
So that's why I said, as you go on with different languages and all, you will see different variations. Okay.
Sure.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks. Okay. Next, Kanika. Now, are you able to?
Hello.
Speak? Yes. Go on.
Yeah. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on.
Okay. Yeah. Hi. Good evening, sir. So,
Yeah,
so my question is regarding the book, the same book that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So, sir, I have bought the book. I have the hard copy, and as I was going through the chapters, so there are some exercises after every chapter.
Okay.
So, but there's no, I mean, key solution or any answer key to the exercise. So,
Okay.
I mean, how am I supposed to understand? I mean, whether what I'm doing or whether is it right or not?
Okay.
So,
Okay. I'll tell you. I mean, the reason is it's a reference book, right? It's not part of our weekly content release. So whatever assignments we have as part of week 1, week 2, week 3, we will give you solutions to that, and we are, we are obligated to provide solutions for all those. But it's a external, it's a reference book. It is written by same professors, I agree, but it's an external entity, right? It's just for reference purpose.
okay.
So we won't be giving
but it is for
solutions
this
unless. Yeah, I understand. See, for example, consider Maths 1. In Maths 1, there are some recommended reference books, right?
Yes, sir.
And all those books will have a lot of questions.
Yes, sir.
We can't give you solutions to all those questions, right?
Okay,
That's the
yes,
point I am making. Even though the author, I mean, in this case, authors are same and your faculties are same, but still the same principle holds, right?
Yes, sir. I understand. Actually,
but
the
if
main reason that I
I'll
bought
tell you,
this was.
I will tell you some another way for that, some alternative I will tell you. Okay. In case if you
Yes,
get
sir.
stuck with some question and if you are not able to understand how it is solved and why answer is so and so, whatever, if that is the case, you can always take a take a photo of that question and post it on your discussion forum or discourse. I mean, depending on, are you qualified student or term student?
Qualify, sir.
Qualify, right? So you have Google forum, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
So you can take a photo of it and post it there, and we can discuss that question. But it's of course it's possible only for few questions, right? Don't post all questions, don't take all photos and post them.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, so if you do that, we will be able to help you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Okay, next Devraj.
Hello.
Hello.
Sir, I have a doubt in the graded assignment, 12th question. It's a flowchart.
Again, it's a graded, so I have some
Yeah, I don't
restrictions
want.
while answering.
Yeah, I can understand that. But
Yeah.
it is very hard to understand what's going on in this.
Okay.
Firstly, it is a decision box. If A is greater than B, then we'll go down. If yes, it is very, what to say? I'm unable to understand what's going on today.
Okay.
I have tried practically also into my notebook, but
So if I may interrupt here, Devraj, it looks pretty complicated at the first instance, but then if you just see it again, it's pretty easy. If you ask me, yeah.
Actually, it's easy.
Very easy, but the first instance it looks very tough. But then if you just have a look at take your time, spend some time, but then it's pretty easy. Yeah.
Maybe Devraj, I will give you one hint. Read options first and then start with flowchart. Okay.
That's a good hint.
Yeah. Beyond that, I can't tell you anything. Beyond that, you just have to sit with it and work on it.
That's not just a hint, that's a solution.
Okay, I mean, but I'm not telling you which option is correct. No. So, okay, Devraj?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so next is Ramakant. Ramakant, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Am I audible now?
Yeah, audible. Go on.
Sir, actually, I have one doubt. This data types, I got confused. This integer sequence number, and then we have marks, no? So when the operations we did plus minus, then we are getting some count, and then again Boolean also we are getting. So actually, I'm getting confused fully. So can you please give a clarity on this data types and integer count? There, when we do operations plus minus, we get the result type is count. And if the operation less than, greater than, equal to, we get the Boolean type. So how to like reframe in the mind so that we should not forget or should not get confused? Can you give me clarity, please, sir?
Okay, first of all, I think you're too confused. You should
Yes.
watch that lecture again. Okay, because see, I mean, whatever, when you're asking this question, you said few things which are absolutely incorrect. Okay, because see, I'll tell you some general idea behind it, and maybe you genuinely, I'm telling you, please watch that lecture again. Okay, those 4 lectures are there, right?
Yeah.
Please watch them again in that same order, and maybe solve those activity questions immediately while watching each lecture. That's best way. But anyway, right now I'll just tell you. Okay, there are 3 basic categories: integers, characters, and booleans. Whatever is in terms of numbers, which is a combination of 0 to 9, comes under integer.
Yes.
Okay. Under characters, anything whatever you see on your keyboard, whichever you can type and you can see on your screen, just open a notepad and you can type and you can see on the notepad screen, right? That is the character. Individually, every single key press what you do is a character. Okay.
Okay, so including 0, 1, 9 also, right?
Yes, including numbers, including those special characters, whatever you see on your keyboard. Whenever you type that, you can see that on your screen, right?
Yeah.
That's a character. Okay, even whenever you click space bar, you see that visually you can see that space, right?
Yes.
It's a character. Okay.
Okay.
And Boolean has only 2 values: true or false, yes or no. That's Boolean. Anything which has only 2 values, it's Boolean.
Okay.
Understood?
Sir, like but when you say like if I enter 0, 1, 2, 3, that is also a character as you say. But when I then how I'll make that is an integer.
Okay, that is how it is, right? Whenever it's a string, it is enclosed in double quotes. You must have seen that multiple places. Right now, see this yellow. The word yellow is closed in these double quotes, right?
Yes.
If it's inside double quotes, it's a string. If it's not, then it's a, I mean, it can be integer if it's a number.
Even though if I write 11 and put the double quote, then it will be a string only.
Correct, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, this is the general idea behind integer. These are basic integers. Sorry. Let me rephrase. These are basic data types. Okay, these three. And from these three, you can derive various things like marks, sequence number, date, and so on. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so maybe with this, whatever I just explained, have a a rewind of that in your head and watch those lectures again, because those are 4 lectures, which is almost equal to 40 minutes. So practically I can't repeat everything during session. Maybe have another look at it. If you again get stuck at specific lecture, specific timestamp, maybe we can have another round of discussion on that in upcoming sessions. Okay. It's not just about 2 live sessions in a week. From tomorrow onwards, we are going to have more and more sessions. Okay. So that's the reason I believe you all have joined that Telegram group, Telegram channel. So we will keep announcing regarding these, last moment live sessions over there. For example, if I'm available at some time, if some other meeting gets cancelled for me, then I will simply post a message on Telegram saying, okay, I will be available and so meeting link from this time to this time. Whoever is interested, please join. So these type of messages will start coming from tomorrow onwards on that Telegram channel. That's why we created Telegram channel instead of announcement, because announcement goes to email box, inbox, and student being students, you hardly check emails that frequently, right? But you check Telegram continuously. That's why Telegram we felt is a better option.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So where is the Telegram link?
It's there. It was shared as an announcement. You must have received that as an email.
Email, sir.
Sir, a WhatsApp group could be far better, sir, than Telegram.
But WhatsApp group has a limitation of 256 people, right?
Okay.
We have thousands of students here. Telegram channel has a limit of 2 lakh. That's the reason.
Sir.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll come back to the original sequence. So next is.
Sir, I just one follow-up question. Could you please allow me to speak?
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, sir. Actually, you told the 3 things I got clarity that one, sir. Actually, I was having the doubt now, like when you are doing operations on, let us say, on integer, inside integer, there is a quantity, and if I let us say I'm printing the operation, then I will get the result type is the string. Now, when I'm doing addition and subtraction operation, I'm getting a result type is quantity. Then if I'm doing the less than and greater than, I'm getting boolean. But this quantity, how? Because if I'm add 2 integers, then I will get integer only, na, sir? How
Correct.
it will be?
After adding 2 integers, you will get integer only.
But sir, in the lecture they have shown, na, you will get quantity, not integers.
See, quantity as in what? That quantity will have some data type, right? Which is integer. See, your 10 plus, let's say 10 plus 20 is 30. 30 is your quantity. And what is the data type of that quantity? Is integer. But okay, let me put it like this: 10 plus x. Okay, 10 plus x. It's some value, right? You don't know what that quantity is going to be. That depends on value of x. So
yes.
10 plus x is some quantity. And what is the data type of that? It's integer only. Assuming x will be integer, but yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Next is yeah. So we'll go in that sequence. Okay. So be patient. Beyond this, I'm not gonna take any questions. So whoever have raised their hands, I will answer only their doubts, and we'll close the session. We'll have another session tomorrow. I will send an announcement regarding that on Telegram. But we have the session was 7 to 9. It's already 10 past 9. So Sumit will be the last person whose doubt I will clear, and will stop the session.
Evening time is the best time. I think try to prefer that only.
Yeah. All computational thing. Okay, the standard sessions will be in the evening. Remaining sessions, I will also have to check my own schedule, right?
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Yeah. We will try to have in the evening, but I can't guarantee about that. These two standard live sessions, right? What you see in your calendar, the scheduled ones, they will be in the evening. One is at 7 o'clock, another one is at 6 o'clock.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Beyond that, I also have to manage my load. All right. And same thing for other instructors.
Definitely, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So next person is Sarajvana. I hope I am pronouncing it right.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good
It is
evening.
pronounced it as Sarvagnya.
Sarvagnya. Okay, all right.
Sir, apart from the course, I am asking one question. Is attending the activity sessions and practice, whatever the sessions that are held up, does it count for any marks or anything?
It's mentioned.
So
in
I
the
was
course
busy in
document,
the
right?
evening.
It is mentioned as
I was busy in the evening, so I got to know that
course,
the session is going on now. So I am asking this question.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is there is a document where the grading pattern is mentioned, right? This grading pattern. Can you see this? See, in this general instructions, you will see this something called as grading pattern, and timelines are mentioned in this document. Maybe just give it a read to this document. Okay, over there it's clearly mentioned how many marks are given to which entity.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Thanks.
Go through it because many of your doubts will get cleared there.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks. So next is
Excuse
Samya.
me, please.
Yeah,
Hi,
Sumit.
Sir, I just wanted to ask a question.
Sumit, wait for your turn. Okay, there are many people who are waiting before
so you called my name.
No,
but
I said you will be the last person. After that, I'm not going to answer anybody's question. In the queue, you are last one.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Next is Samyak.
Hi, sir. Good evening. Sir, my
evening.
question is like character and string both are used for storing characters, correct?
No, string is used for storing combination of characters.
Yes, sir, a combination of characters. So why string is widely adapted in programming language?
Okay. Widely adapted as in, it's not like characters are not adapted. The thing is, single character has very less use, right?
So is there any limitation? Is there any limitation on using character as a data type over string?
No, there is no limitation. The thing is, there is no practical application of using characters. At max, what characters can hold? Character data type or character variable can hold only one character at a time, right? Tell me how many real-time applications come to your mind where only single character is required. Like what we have in scores dataset, the gender M or F. M is a character, F is a character. Yes. Okay, that's one application. But that too we are using M and F. What if I use entire full M, male, MALE, female, full word? Then you have to use string only, right?
Okay.
So how many such practical or real-time examples come to your mind where single character is required? There are very less examples, right?
Right.
But when it comes to string, everything you can store as a string, right?
Right.
That is the only reason, and nothing else. It just depends on the practical applications of the data type.
Okay.
I'm not saying character is useless. Character is useful, but the because of the limitation, right? It can you hold only one character at a time. Because of that limitation, the application wise, it's not that useful.
Yes, because basically every time we use to define the data type for a string, we basically use a string data type.
Yeah, because string allows you to do a lot of things, right? Like for your name is Samyak. I can't store it in character. I have to create string only, right?
Right, right.
Otherwise, I will have to use multiple characters.
Okay.
S will be stored in one variable, A will be stored in second variable, M will be stored in another variable. That doesn't make any sense, no?
Yes.
That's why the practical use of string is much more than character. That's all. Otherwise, there is nothing like that.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, a quick question. Sir, can a single character be considered as a string?
Okay, yes, we can consider single as a character as a string, and that is the reason there is that convention of giving double quotes.
Okay, while writing the program.
Yes, and character is usually referred with single quotes.
All right.
That's why at some places, whenever there is a gender-based question where M and F is there, you will see single quotes over there. But if it's a string, you will see double quotes. Again, these will vary from language to language. Okay, let me be clear with that. Because in very next term in Python, you will see something which is different. Then maybe you will come back to me and you will say, that day, sir, you said something, and now you yourself is saying something else. So again, it depends on language, but in general, it's a convention that single quotes for characters and double quotes for strings.
So one more thing.
Yeah.
So is it necessary to define the size of data type? Like if we are, is it differ from languages to language?
Yes, it differs from languages to language. In Python, it's not required. In C, C++, Java, it is required. Yeah, so it depends on language to language. Okay. Okay, so next is Arun. Arun Kumar, are you there? Arun, I'm not able to hear you. Okay, I will move to next person. Maybe you will come back to you again if it's working. Next is Ayush.
Yes, sir. Sir, I just had basic doubts about the course actually. Like which language will be covered in the next semester, or like after the introduction module is over, which language will be covered first, like Python, Java, C++? Can you give?
In computational thinking course, we are not going to cover any language. Okay. Any programming language is not part of computational thinking. But as a follow-up of this, in foundational level, right, as you must have seen that there are 3 levels in this particular BSc degree. First is foundational, second is diploma, third is degree. So in foundational level, which is at foundational level, there are 2 courses. First is computational thinking, second is programming in Python. So you will study Python first, if you are asking about specifically programming languages.
Yes, sir. And
in
sir, what will be
diploma
the
level? In diploma level, we have Java.
Okay.
Okay.
And what will be the format of the qualifier exam? If you can give us any hints or something.
I think this is too early to talk about qualifier exam format. Let's focus on first 4 weeks of content. We'll announce at appropriate time. Okay.
Okay, sir.
We will announce it. Don't worry. In fact, we will even give you some mock exams also. I mean, before exam, at the end of week 4, we will release some mock question papers also, which you can practice on. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we will come to that after week 4. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Arun. Now you're audible. Please
Hello,
go on.
sir. Hello.
Hi. Hello. Yes. Go on.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good
Sir, I wanna ask question about the difficulty level of quiz 1.
Of quiz 1. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Again, I'll answer that in 2 parts.
Sir,
First, yeah.
Sir, last time the quiz 1, which was held on 10th of October, I think.
Okay.
So, sir, the paper was so difficult. A lot of students were saying that the paper was so difficult.
Okay.
And I felt the same.
Okay. So this time, okay. I mean, what happened? I mean, I don't think it was too difficult, but okay. Maybe this time let's
difficult,
study.
sir. Difficult than the previous papers which were held for previous qualifiers.
Okay. Okay. Let me then tell you, Arun.
Yeah.
This time let's study harder so that we'll not just pass, we'll get 90 above marks. Okay.
Sir, I am term student, sir. So I'm qualified.
Okay. Yeah,
But
that's fine. That's fine. But you will get good grade then, right?
yeah, sir, I'm worried about my grades.
Don't worry. That's the reason we are here. You join this session, ask as many doubts as you have, and we'll help you through all that. And let's focus to get 90 above marks in the
sir.
in computational thinking. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Of course. Sir.
Let's put in those efforts together.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Sure. Thanks. Okay. Next is Harishri. Harishri, are you there? Harishri, if you're talking, you're on mute. You have to unmute and then you can ask your doubt. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll come back to you later. Sumit, yeah, go on. Finally, your turn. Sumit?
Thank you, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
go on.
Sir, actually, I'm a term student. And I qualified in the last qualifier, and I chose to continue the term in last term only. But unfortunately, I was not able to write my end term exams.
Okay.
And now I chose to write only the end term exams.
Okay.
I've chosen this thing. So I just want to ask the question that if I submit my graded assignment this time as well, will that means will anything deflect? Will the marks or something will change or not?
I mean, see, okay, last time the grading pattern was different, right? And this time the grading pattern is different. So, okay, again, this is something only the administrative team will be able to help you because grading pattern change. If the grading pattern is same, then I would have answered you. In your case, I'm not sure you still are gonna you will be considered under previous grading pattern or will you be considered under new grading pattern. That clarity I don't honestly have. So you better write to support team or call them in those office hours.
Okay, sir. Okay. So
okay.
Now
I mean, this is generic
question.
for everybody over here, right? We are instructors. We focus on specific course and we teach that. The rest, whatever you see, right, related to examination, these operations, and I'm not able to see this week content and all that. That's a different team who takes care of these non-technical things. We focus only on concept or the course related things. Maybe not just me. I mean, we might be looking after multiple courses, but we focus only on this. So I'm not at a position to answer your doubt. Okay, that you have something else, right? The course related. Yeah, go on.
Sir, when we were talking about the gender, it's a male and female. M and F. It was a character or sort.
Correct.
I have a similar question for that. For example, if I ask you a question that means if I ask computer a question that is this person pass or fail? So I give the condition that if the person scores above 40, then he's pass, and if not, then he's fail.
Correct.
So the pass and fail, is it a Boolean value or is it a character
It
or
is a
string value?
Boolean. It is a Boolean value, because see, anywhere, okay, I will tell you like this. Any place where only two outcomes are possible, then it's a Boolean. There is no third outcome, right? Either you pass or you fail.
So,
Then it's a
why not in gender case? Either it is a male or a female.
Okay, in that case, I will tell you there is
At least in our data. At least in our data.
Yes.
Whether
In
it is a
our
male or a
data,
female.
yes, in our data that is correct, but in general there is a possibility, right? That there is a third option possible. Yeah.
Gender, I think it is an
So
input, and in that case it is an output. So for output we can take a Boolean.
Sorry, I didn't get it.
For gender, we are giving the input, so we have to select an option. So that is to be we are giving, that's why it is a character. But for in case of pass and fail, that is the output. So whether it is true and false, that it's like a Boolean.
I mean, yeah, what Fatima says is partially correct. It has nothing to do with input or output, but there is no possibility of having third outcome there, right? Other than pass fail. So it's always going to be a Boolean. But with gender, there is a still possibility. In our data set, it may not be there, but it's possible. So it's better not to have it as Boolean.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thanks. Yeah, Harishri?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now you're audible. Go on.
Yeah, I would like to ask, there are some reference books given inside a course general instructions. And are that useful for using, or the videos are enough for preparation for qualifiers now?
To be honest, videos are enough. This is a reference book. So as it says, it's just for reference purpose. Okay. Otherwise, in order to qualify, in order to solve these graded assignments, your whatever weekly content what we release, right? These lecture videos, lecture tutorials, they are enough. And if you always have doubt, we are always here to help you. So to be honest, it's enough.
But the reference books are just for getting a more knowledge about the subject we are reading.
Okay. So see, whatever you hear in that lectures, right? Same things will be there, but in a more descriptive manner. Same thing, right? What you do in college, you attend lectures, but at some point maybe you need to read books. It's same thing. Okay, it's not that books has some different information than what your teacher is teaching. Teacher is teaching same thing which is there in the book, but sometimes it helps, right? I mean, few people refer to read rather than watch lectures. So it's individual call. Otherwise, in order to get good marks or to qualify, videos are sufficient enough.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. In fact, first two qualifier batches, right? That time they did not even had book, because book was released quite late, at a later stage, from third qualifier onwards. From September 2021 onwards, the book was released. Before that, two batches qualified, and now they are even doing diploma. So so they were able to manage just with videos. So don't worry.
Okay, sir. And there are many groups named as IIT Madras Qualifier. Which exactly is our official group and which is not? How can we know that?
Is it on WhatsApp or Telegram?
There are some groups on WhatsApp also, and there are some on Telegram.
Okay. There is only one Telegram channel which is official, which you must have received its link through formal announcement from our side.
Yeah, so there is one official city named. Sir.
Yeah. Okay. The name is.
So, but that link is not working.
Okay. You are a qualified student or term student?
I am a term student.
Okay. For term student, the name of that group is Jan 2022 CT, and it's a channel. So only I am able to send messages on that group. Students won't be able to send messages on that group. That's how this channel is created. That's the only one official one. Beyond that, no matter whether the subject name says official or not, that's not at all official. There is only one official channel, and you must have received that its link through official announcements. Beyond that, if you heard anybody telling you that it's official, don't trust that. It's all fake. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right. So with that, we'll close this session. I know there are still few hands raised, but we have already crossed the limit, and it's already 9:30. Session was supposed to be 7 to 9. So we will close the session. If you still have some doubts, you can always post your doubts on Google Forum or Discourse, whichever is applicable.
Sir, hello. I'm audible.
Yeah, Shashi. We are closing.
Good evening, sir.
We'll answer your doubts on the forum.
Sir, where from Discourse link?
Over here, you will see this forum, right? Click on forum. You will be able to see your either Discourse or Google Forum, whichever is applicable to you, beyond depending on whether you are a term student or a qualifier student.
I'm a qualified student.
Okay, then on qualifier, you will see this forum. It will take you to Google Forum.
Yes.
This is the Google Forum. Okay, here you can post your doubt.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks. So please post there. We'll address it there. Or beyond that, we will have some. We'll try to have some additional live session tomorrow, and we'll announce regarding that on that Telegram channel which I was talking about. All right.
Yes.
Everybody, thanks for joining. We'll close this session with it.
Sir, sir.
Okay, bye. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Bye, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, bye, sir. Hello.
Bye, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, good night.
You all can leave now.